Hey everyone. I gotta just move the desktop audio back up because apparently I was playing it a little bit during the intro. There we go. That should be sorted. Hello everybody. This is mostly a stream where we work on ScummVM, an engine for old games, and specifically the Macromedia Director engine, which is a very popular, I guess, authoring system, multimedia framework that's used by like a whole bunch of stuff in the the multimedia boom of the early 90s. And a new release of ScummVM is coming out pretty soon, which will have a whole bunch of the work that we've done on making Director good. But I guess we can do better. There's still like a few weeks left, I think, before the release. We can do better. And which is why we are kind of looking at this compatibility list that Misty DeMeyer has kindly put together for all of the games that I guess are either notable or notorious with Director. And I thought, you know what? It's a nice kind of, well, I say nice. It's a warm summer night, like far too warm over here in my view. Anything that is over 28 degrees, too warm for me, but it is what it is. And I figured let's just pick a few of these tentpole games from this list. See if they're kind of either like partially completable or can be just kind of sorted out with a few solid whacks of the hammer. So yeah, I was having like a little bit of a sticky beak through the list before setting up the stream tonight. And I figured let's start with this guy, Gadget, Invention Travel and Adventure. I believe it was also on Phil Salvador's list, which another kind of good source for kind of notorious games that we should probably try and work on. I don't know very much about Gadget, Invention Travel and Adventure other than it's apparently a first-person kind of adventure game in the style of Myst, and it's kind of a bit creepy. So luckily, I've been to the charity shop before the stream and I happened to get a copy of Gadget, Invention Travel and Adventure. Yep, so this will be the Windows edition. So yep, so I think we'll give it a shot in ScummVM. If there's any kind of obvious error messages, we'll see that in the output. And if there's just something weird happening, we can always just copy this into our good friend DOSBox and see what it is that we're missing. So, hey Sev, good to see you. Gadget was the primary target for Stephen Hopeful. He joined the project for working on it. Okay, fantastic. I guess, yeah, it can't hurt to give it a test though. I'm pretty sure we don't have it in the build bot. So many destructive refactorings have happened since then. So better safe than sorry. Oh, God, I'm forgetting how to stream. Here we go. So I'll just switch to ScummVM mode. And I've been messing with the audio as well, so it should be kind of ducking when I talk. If it is not, let me know. Yep, Toshiba EMI and Synergy published quite a lot of Director games in Japan. I see. That's why. That's an intro. That is a good intro. Like, it's already kind of like, I guess, set my expectation of what's to come, just with the kind of nice Kraftwerk-esque rail music sounds. Okay, and here I am getting into a hotel room bed. Ah, here we go. Okay. So I assume you should be able to kind of just click around and... Yeah, okay, that seems... The fact that the music kind of cuts off there just seems a bit odd. Are we running any scripts? Link was not executing. How do I use my own debugger? That's a good question. Next... Yeah, it's just N to go to the next thing. Okay. But yeah, I'll just put, I'm just gonna make a log of like suspicious looking things that are happening. So I'm gonna say, music cuts out after regaining control of character. Okay. But it comes back when you like move around. So this here is an example of a screen which looks like it's kind of important and kind of makes me wish that I'd played a bit of Gadget outside of, maybe outside the ScummVM first. Oh, the noise was coming from that. Again though, like it feels like the it was cut out there for a second, like it was kind of waiting for one loop around. Okay. So next question, how do I leave? Oh, okay, you click to the side. Ah, right, okay. So in the ScummVM logs, which you can't see because they're off camera, it says, director sound play cast member, no audio data attached to member 75. So I just want to have a quick peek what cast member 75 is. Okay, it is interesting. Okay, so it is a file radio 01 AIF with the space after it, which strikes me as odd. Like it's, because yeah, in Director sometimes you can either have like, you can have files which are embedded in the Director file, or you can have links to external sounds, which I think this is one of. I'm just gonna have a look. Yeah, so there is an actual radio_01.aif file in the game directory. That looks like something that we need to sort out, because I believe what it's doing here is that it is expecting there to be a space after the IAF, and it's just taking that literally, when I guess what the original engine does is it tries to be nice and get rid of the end of, or, you know, strip the space off the end. Okay. So I'll just make a note of that. Cast member 75 has a space after the file name, expects it removed. Okay, back to it. Ooh, Sev says, I think the Windows version directory was stripping down trailing spaces. I need to double check with the original. Yeah. Do I have a copy of the Mac version, or do I think I might just have the Windows version. Might have to go to the charity shop and get a copy of the Mac version. Anyway, that's, yeah, easy fix later. So I guess, is there anything else in the room that we need to do? Doesn't really look like it. Alright. Bring your room key to the reception desk, if you please. Okay, so we can't leave until we get the room key. That's... well, I guess it's signposting. Oh, here we go. I saw it. It's down there. Let me get the key. Okay. Got that. Ooh, and a book. 8 o'clock, West End Hotel, Hislop, I think it said before it just disappeared. Okay, so there's a menu. There's a Mac menu up here. Makes sense. Don't see any inventory. Now, this could be another thing that maybe that is not quite there. Please be certain not to forget your luggage. Mr. Slowslop awaits you in the lobby. Or luggage. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. Oh, I see, okay. So I guess it's implied that I'm carrying it now after having put my pocketbook in there? I'm sure that's important to somebody. Okay. Okay. So I can't turn around at this point. Well, like, okay. The room is being redecorated. I must ask you not to go in. Okay. That's a nice little bit of exposition there. I mean... nope, can't go in there. Can't go back into my room. Is that a child? It is a child. A child with another briefcase. Yeah, this game has that kind of issue that certain director games have, or first-person ones, that when you click, they don't... the perspective doesn't quite change at 90-degree angles, which then means that you get very disoriented quite quickly. Okay. See another creepy bellhop. Please leave your key at the reception desk. Okay, okay. Just... okay. I think I remember this person from the preview. What I want you to do, I explained the other day on the phone. You establish contact with a scientist named Horselover. That's right. The scientist is named Horselover. Look Look at the photograph here on the table. Yep, it's a bunch of poser people. The third person from the left is Horse Lover. Okay. Oh yeah, I see how it is. I get how this works. Horse Lovers at the museum. Go to West End Station and catch the train for East End. Get off at the Museum of Science. No need to report. I'll be in touch from time to time. Somehow that's worse. Okay. The faces in this game. Holy wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll take your ticket if I may. I have presumed to arrange a ticket for you. We hope you will again honor us with a stay. Grand Central Railway. Oh, and I'm there? Oh. Wait. Okay. So I guess I'm at the train station now. In hindsight, I probably should have paid attention to the to the place that the CD guy in the lobby told me to go. But I guess that's, we can always cheat. Cheating is fine. Or we can just go to the wrong place. That's also an option. Menu. Horse Lover. Okay. There are a bunch of errors for the right string command, but they look okay. Which is the magic spot I need to click to... Oh! Okay, hello. The train for the East End is now boarding. Please hurry. Okay, fine. This train for the East End. We're about to leave. Please hurry! What if I want to look around a bit more? Is there anything I can do to look around a bit more? No, it really wants me to get on this train to the East End. Alright, we're on a train to the East End. Honestly, the compatibility for this is looking pretty good. I think that Stephen Hopeful did a good job. Okay. Oh, I see, right. Museum of Science. That's where we needed to go to meet, Horse Lover. How do you stop this crazy thing? This game is really good at, I guess, corpse-like models. My pupils dilated, and my cheek muscles twitched. Saliva flowed like it never stopped, and the blood curdled in my veins. Electricity shut down my spine, and when I was numb from top to toe, a purplish rash came out on my thighs and groin. To a metallic whine, the pain drilling through my skull, I began to slowly drift into unconsciousness. Yeah, we've had a lot. That's certainly a way to kind of introduce yourself. I recommend every time you go on a train to have just a little spiel like that talking about your recent, I guess, medical problems. It really kind of, like, that opening up to people, it really just kind of lets you have that extra connection with your random train buddies. Wilhelm, Charles, George, John, Constantine, Thomas, and Horse Lover. Every single one of those scientists is as mad as a hatter. This talk of a comet colliding with the Earth is just nonsense. Ah, the scenic countryside in all its brown splendor. I guess this train is driving over some kind of canyon. Alright, can we go further? This train stops at Downtown Museum of Science, Grand Central, and Suburbia stations. Museum of Science? Just get off at the station with that name. Yeah, this game is very kind of cinematic. And by cinematic I mean there hasn't been a lot of agency to it yet. You've just basically been walking around like shooting the breeze, getting the latest Horse Lover news, worrying about comets. Oh, actually, this FMV here seems a little small. Like the previous ones, they were quite big. I'm a bit suspicious by this. So let's have a quick look at the channel list. No, okay. No, it's meant to be 256 by 136, and puppet mode is turned off, which means it's not programmatic. Like what I thought it might be is that like sometimes if you programmatically like make a cast member and you're stretching it to be big, then it doesn't. Sometimes like the video is the wrong size, but that seems okay. I'll have a downtown shortly. Wait, get off at the Science Museum. Why are we at downtown? Well, I can't turn around and talk to the weirdos on the train anymore, so I guess the game wants me to leave. Good faces. The train will remain here a few minutes to adjust to schedule. Please hurry. God, why do you... Okay. Hurry to where? Okay. So I can't go that way. Alright. Who are you? Yes, I know Horse Lover quite well. We work together at the National Academy of Science. These days, Horse Lover and Charles are putting together exhibits for the Museum of Science. Why don't you stop at the Museum of Science? It has its own station, so you can get off there. That's what I wanted to do. I don't even know why I'm off the damn train. Train is about to... Okay, train is about to leave. Okay. Get on the train. Sev says, I have a to-do for scaling videos. It's not yet implemented. And also includes panning. Apparently you can only have a portion of the video visible when zoomed in. Yeah, I know that Total Distortion uses like clipping masks on videos. That's something that I've been meaning to have a look into. Oh yeah, I should probably try Total Distortion. I know it's broken though. At some point, one of the script object massive refactors busted it. But it was already kind of like half broken, so yeah, I can kind of live with that. More delightful friends. Absolute everyone is just like absolute guns on horse lover facts. Like, this. Also, I don't know if I'm meant to be kind of like a spy or something, but am I just going around like asking people what they think of horse lover? Charles is horse lover's right-hand man. He's over at the Museum of Science. He's been collecting parts, just junk really, puts them together and makes these strange machines for display at the museum. What they've got in mind is hard to guess. Okay, just gonna trail off there. That's cool. All right, come on. Hit me with your best horse lover fact. I think the coffee was drugged. Next thing I knew, I was tied up in a chair. This tall guy starts talking to me, and he's laughing all the time. I don't remember much after that. The sound of a machine starting up rang through the room. A lot of whirling lights came together on one sheaf. The shafts of light stabbed into my optic nerves. Yeah, it's either horse lover facts or oversharing. Ooh. Here is where we... Okay, that looks suspiciously like a meteor or a comet. Is that a train? Is that our train? Okay. Some kind of device thing, which... Oh, hello. You're awfully chipper for someone who just kind of saw me like wandering around like messing with your machinery and crap. Anyway. Okay. Well, after all of that hype, we finally get to meet Horse Lover. Don't know about you, but I'm excited. I mean, this is assuming that I can find the museum. Okay. Another creepy guy. Please wait for the next train bound for East End. No! Museum of Science? Check the monitor at the foot of the stairs. Where am I? Am I in the Museum of Science? This looks like a big hall, so maybe I got teleported there? Okay. My prediction, from your dejected expression and your kind of... your posture, I'm gonna guess something terrible has happened to you. No, got it wrong. Yes, I'm a police detective. I'd like to ask you for your cooperation. We are looking for a man named Horse Lover. A megalomaniac and a pathological liar thinks he's the leader of a revolution. He's a white-haired guy who's been agitating amongst the scientists. If you see him, please get in touch with me. Who are you? You just said you're a cop. Oh, well, if this game's any indication, I'm sure we'll run into him soon. I'm never gonna get tired of these faces. Horse Lover insists that the Earth will be destroyed in a collision with a comet. Nobody believes a word of it. At the museum, at the water tower, at the observatory, scientists are performing bizarre experiments. They've all been brainwashed by him. They're all just tools in Horse Lover's hands. I didn't think it was possible to build up the Horse Lover hype anymore, but here we are. Okay, that was a cool phone. Hoi hoi. Hoi hoi. Oh, okay. This is another case where it's a cast member that we don't have any audio data to, according to the logs. So cast 96 slop01.aif. I think this might be story related. So let's. I'll just play it in the terminal.
Slow Slop here. The situation's changed. I've something else I want you to do for me. Horse Lover's got 6 people under him. You've got the photographs I gave you of those scientists, right? I want you to keep them under surveillance. Give me reports on what they're researching and why. I'll get in touch with you again later.
Hang on. So something which has just occurred to me here. So like in that case, there is actually no space at the end of the file name. Like that's just slop0_01.aif. So like that should, but it's saying no audio data attached to member 96. Could that be because we are not doing external cast members properly for sound? Yeah, okay, that could be an issue. Cast member 96. Actually, what movie was it? GO9. Okay. Yep. I've heard it. So this seems pretty playable. I think that, yeah, we just gotta fix the audio issue. Now, kinda wish I saved the game just before that. I mean, we could do it with the radio in the room as well. That's also something that we can just test. Okay. We'll save the game here. Is there anything we can do? I mean, we were just in here. Okay, can't do anything with the phone. Horse Lover and Charles are monomaniacs. They're using scrap metal, yeah, to make weird machine. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. The Museum of Science is here. In this weird alcove? Oh, wait, no. Okay, here we are in this Museum of Science. Are those horses? They look like horses. Maybe I'm just seeing horses everywhere. Okay, that looks bad. Learn anything from... I will admit this is really nicely rendered for the time. It's got a nice kind of Art Deco grittiness to it. Oh no, this is a puzzle. Oh no. Okay. It's like a weird holograph thing. Okay. Interesting. Is that a trailer? Blimp? Okay. It's gotta be like a okay. Where have we not tried? Can we go over there? Could it be? Is it him? Is it really him? Face looks kind of like the one in the photo. And this looks like the creepy machine that he was talking about, well, the people were talking about made out of scrap. Have you taken a close look at the exhibits? They're all old-fashioned machines. We've fixed them up so they work. For example, this apparatus here is called a sensorama. It was developed to make prisoners of war tell all. We've re-wrecked it so we can use it as a machine that draws out latent powers. Why don't you start her up? I mean, that sounds like a terrible idea, but... you know, the game really wants me to do it, so... who am I to discriminate? How do I start her up, though? So... okay, I'm sitting in the chair in front of the terrifying machine. Okay. Guess I just took out the distributor cap. And it doesn't work. When we get this sensorama finished, we can store the memories of chosen people as data. Together with Horse Lover... oh, you mean you're not Horse Lover? We've done a series of experiments. Horse Lover should be in East End. I'll get in touch with him about you. If you're in a hurry, use the light plane on the second floor. Okay, when you kind of offer a light plane, you gonna turn that down? You want to see a buddy Horse Lover? Mad Moose, we are playing Gadget and Invention Travel and Adventure, so I think this is like the true crime version of Myst. Anyway, it's basically just been like us walking around, talking to randos on trains, and they all tell us their favorite Horse Lover facts. And when I say Horse Lover, I mean a renowned scientist slash megalomaniac who's been, I guess, predicting a comet's about to hit the planet and scrambling people's brains using junk that he's built machines out. I don't know. It's a very kind of... it's a strangely abstract plot, but I can say for certain the game is definitely on rails, so I think that this kind of lacks... It's very cinematic. There's not really that kind of branching pathways that Myst kind of picked up on. So, the game wants us to go in here, so this is where we are going, into the crazy light plane. This does actually look like the rocket ship from Myst a bit. Somewhat underqualified to fly the plane, but whatevs. We're in the air now. It'll be fine, right? Because, yeah, the docent or whoever said I could take the light plane, so, you know. It seems legit. Yes, Mad Moose, it does sound very much like a typical direct-to-game plot. Another hallmark of the director games of the era, tiny viewports with stuff happening through them because, you know, computers at the time, multimedia was expensive, and easy way to kind of like solve the compression problem and the playback lag problem, tiny viewports. Myst was an expert at the tiny viewport. Okay, we've just been... I assume we landed? This is another... Yeah, okay, this is like another area which makes me a little bit suspicious because it seems like there should have been a cutscene of us landing, but there was not. I'm not sure if that's just a quirk of the game though, so... What movie are we in? GA16. Okay. GA15, GA16, transition... Very abrupt. Okay. What do we got? Got ourselves a train track. Oh, we gotta take a thing out of the suitcase. Is it the... binoculars? It's the binoculars. This doesn't seem like the best place to kind of look for a train. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so it was an abstract shot. It's convenient. I mean, was the light plane actually quicker though? Because I mean, we're just leaving it kind of abandoned on a hillside here. We could have just gotten on the train back at the museum. Like this, the plane just seems a little redundant. We're bound for East End. Will you come aboard? No, I'm gonna just stand here and yes. But like, yeah, I feel that there may be like a... I wonder if there's like a technical reason for the black and white, because it feels like the black and white movies are much higher resolution, so possibly because the bitrate is lower, that means you can kind of do bigger viewports. That's just a guess though. Okay. Well, we're going to... Trans Central, like the song. Here we go. Okay, 2. Alright, predicting the person on the left is going to have horse lover facts, the person on the right is going to have some kind of horrific experience having their mind destroyed. Okay, I'm wrong. The water tower, where Horse Lover has his laboratory. Go right through East End Station and get on the monorail. There's a regular schedule of non-stop trains. Okay, thank you for the Horse Lover fact. Okay, it's 2 Horse Lover. 2 Horse Lover stands on this train. I'd like you to get the details from Horse Lover. Our plans have entered the final stage. Who our orders come from, I don't know. I'm really a big believer in know your customer. I'm afraid I don't know the reasoning behind all this. Be that as it may, we need your cooperation. Yeah, okay. You're not really giving me much to work with there, guy. You gotta... Alright, here we go. The train will remain here a few minutes to adjust to schedule. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to leave, but I can try. Oh.
Horse Lover has 6 associates. I'm one of them. Some people think we're crazy, but first listen to what I have to say. Since he learned all about the existence of the comet, Horse Lover's done all he can to warn people. Not only does no one believe him, there's even an effort afoot to have him executed on a charge of inciting the riot. The comet is closing in. The apocalypse draws near. You simply gotta cooperate with us.
Yeah, but like, what do you want me to do? Like, this... Okay, comet's coming. Is like the implication that Horse Lover's like crazy kind of psychic machine is gonna fix the Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. So like... Alright, so I can't skip this cutscene even if I want to, but I am curious as to... Because like, it looked like it was about to play a movie, but then it didn't. I'm just gonna mark this down on my list. GA19, okay. Okay, so if we continue, and then... Yeah, like it just did one frame and then it cut over. Oh, does this maybe oh no, does this maybe use that QuickTime feature where it can play movies in reverse and we don't do that? Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Going upstairs in reverse seems to cut out. Might be a movie playback problem? Question mark. Anyway, I'll save. Okay. Train is getting underway. Observatory. Hey. Train will not stop at the National Observatory. Next stop is Suburbia. Yeah, I know where the train's present position. I can look at the fancy cars here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna bet horse lover stand. What? I want to talk to you. No. I forgot the other type.
I'm a Federation cop. Have you seen Horse Lover? If you know anything at all, tell me. Won't do you any good to hide what you know. Things will go easy on you if you spill.
You just look so... You just look like you hate your job, mate. Like, look at that face. You don't even... You're not saying that... I mean, really I should just change that delivery to be the most dejected cop in history, because that's who that is. It's just so dejected. Alright. Any more... Here we go. We got ourselves. So that smile on his face, I reckon this is a horse lover stand. Oh, it's this guy. Oh yeah, it's the guy we met earlier. You seem to be still in one piece. How did you like the museum? Did you get an eyeful of the exhibits? All they've made are gadgets that look like scrap heaps. If they want to leave Earth, they should build a spaceship. Holy crap, is horse lover trying to leave the planet? Is that what this is? No matter how you look at it, it's just not right. You'd be wise to keep him at arm's length. Well, I mean... Normally I'd say yes, but everyone just can't shut up about them. Yeah, I know. It doesn't stop at the National Observatory. Guessing that we code back to here after we've met up with Horse Lover. Look at that texture mapping. It's a thing of beauty. I will say though, this is like some of the most atmospheric early 3D I've ever seen. Like they've done it right. The comet is closing in. You have to believe us. Horse lovers waiting at the water tower. Oh my god. Didn't think you'd be a horse lover stand. Change onto the monorail at East End. That's right. Gotta get on the monorail. Can I go talk to my friends in the dining car again? Are they even there? Have they... Did you see the sensor armor at the museum? Horse lover uses that machine to control the scientists. So the scientists who've had their sensor armor baptism, they're true believers in the approach of the comet. Wow, okay, so he's... So the purpose of the sensor armor is to make people comet stands. I think I get it. Yeah, okay. Can I leave? Oh wait, no, we want to get to East End, don't we? We want to get to East End so we can get on the monorail. Pulling into Suburbia now, East End is next, last stop on the line. So we gotta find... Oh wait, is this Suburbia? I wasn't paying attention. I mean, the MO of this game is to let me walk around and then tell me that I need to get on the train immediately. missing? Ah. I can't remember what accent I gave you, my friend.
The situation's worsened. You've got to hurry. Establish contact with Horse Lover. Find out for me everything you can. If what Horse Lover says is true, we haven't much time left.
Whoa, okay. Okay, what happened there? What happened there? Actually, what movie is this? Sorry, just saw an error in the, error in the script. Happened in the... Interesting, okay, so... I'll just add that to my list. GA22. Lingo error in the... Yeah, something to do with like QT control, which I think is like the QuickTime module that version 3 has. Yeah, okay. It's weird how like the train is very different each time.
You know that man, do you? The tall fellow you stood talking to at Suburbia. He and Horse Lover are in this together. Don't believe a word that bastard says. He controls the scientists.
Okay, back in your box. Okay. Hello, creepy child. Okay. Last stop on the line. We'll arrive at East End in a few minutes. I've lost count of how many randos we've seen, but... Okay. Another guard. May I see your ticket, please? Thank you for traveling with us. Okay. I'm gonna find this monorail. Okay, another victim.
Yes, I remember every single thing about that machine. There was a boy floating in the air. Besides the machine, I don't remember a thing.
It's kind of weird that, yeah, I would have thought we'd have just like one normal person in this game. Just one. At the moment we're like 0 for 20. The boarding area for the monorail is just ahead. There's still some time till it arrives. You have to wait a bit if you don't mind. Oh no, I love waiting. It's a hobby of mine. How do we... Yeah, I want to go to the monorail. Unless they mean it's here. Hey, no, I see a person. Those men on the train, John and Constantine, they're Horse Lover's men. Horse Lover's brainwashed all the scientists so he can use them to his own ends. Oh, it's a unicorn, not a horse. Alright.
The headache won't leave me alone. The pain is like being caught in a tightening vice. Every time the whistle sounds, a grating noise creeps from deep in my ears up to the back of my skull. I need a corset made of iron to support my head. A thick steel collar that'll stand up to superheated steam.
Okay, weird analogy. Horse Lover's set up his equipment at the water tower. He's performing his experiments there. If you want to see Horse Lover, take the monorail. Yeah, go straight ahead and you'll see a stairway on the left. You can get to the monorail that way. Yeah, alright. I want to go straight ahead. To the monorail, go around by that stairway on the left. Alright, stairway on the left. Wait, what? Okay, I'm assuming this is what they're talking about when they say stairway to the left. Because this is the left. Can I go in the phone booth? No, I can't. Alright. Okay, can I go forward here? No. Can I go forward here? No. Okay, you're the person who needed the corset. So start from here, and if you click to the left, then you get like pulled over here, and you can't go straight ahead, and you'll see a stairway on the left. I can't go straight ahead because you're standing here. I am very tempted to just view a long play to see, like, where the stairway is meant to be. Let's see, like, what it is that I'm screwing up. Hold on just a moment. Scanning around. Look, here we go. If you want to see Horse Lover, take the monorail. Go straight ahead and you'll see a stairway on the left. You can get into the monorail that way. Interesting. Oh, another thing that I can add to my list of broken stuff. Mouse cursors should be arrows. Because yeah, the game should show arrows for the mouse cursors. And it is possible, because I mean, like in Eastern Mind we have mouse cursors, so I don't know what's going on here. Oh, okay, so the long player goes back to the phone booth and talks to the phone booth guy? We're a phone booth. Oh no. Oh, okay, all the people have different things to say.
The conductors, the ticket punchers, the scientists, every one of them here is crazy. But you're not, and that's why I can talk to you like this. The normal ones are you and me, just the two of us.
Sure. That sounds plausible.
That boy, time and time again, appearing and disappearing. You think he's gone for good, and there he is again. Where does he come from? Where does he go? He's trying to tell me something, but I have no idea what it is.
You and me both, my friend. This game is telling me a lot of things. I don't know where... Wait! The gate is open! I can go to the monorail! There we go. I swear that was not open before. Let's have a look at this monorail waiting area. Oh wait, you gotta drive your own train. Mad Moose, maybe there'll be a Cotton Eye Joe cameo in this game. It's early days. According to the long play, we're like a third of the way through. Monorail's easy enough to run, just turn the lever on the operating panel. Well, no choice but to get on the monorail. You know, I hear these things are awfully loud. Is there any chance the track will bend? What about us brain-dead slobs? Alright, now this screen has missed vibes. Reminds me of that... Oh, like the submarine maze in Myst. Yep, nothing to do but just watch this lavishly rendered cutscene. And another abrupt stop. Yeah, it must be intentional. Actually, I've got the long play. I'll just quickly check that and then remove it from my list if that is indeed intentional. Come on. No. No, there is in fact a missing piece of movie. Like, it should show the monorail, like, pulling up to the stop. I don't think that we saw that when we were doing it. What movie are we on? Jet 26. You know what, I'm gonna... Let's do something cheeky. Let's, save here. And then switch back to GA25. This is going up the monorail stairs. Okay, so go here, talk to you. Yeah. Sorry for having to do this again. I'll just quickly check to see if much is right. So, according to the long play, it should finish with a video of the monorail car pulling up to this pad. gonna quickly check what movie this is. Okay, so it's cast member. Number. Oh, okay, it's got to be cast member 81, I think. No, it's not 81. It is 3. No, 68. Yep, okay. Oh shit. Did I screw that up? I might have screwed that up. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back one more time and we're gonna watch the damn monorail thing again. Because that's a problem if it is. Okay, well, let's talk to. Yeah, it's definitely like a Japanese adventure game kind of thing where you have to talk to everyone or talk to people multiple times in order to get to the next thing that you need to move forward. So, in the monorail. Can't open the menu because it doesn't want me to save. That's fair. Doesn't want me to save. Okay. Yeah, I hope the audio ducking is working. Oh, good. It is. Hard to tell sometimes when you're looking at the levels in OBS. Oh, okay. Alright, so I was having a panic attack. It does show the monorail going up. Okay, time to leave the monorail. Oh wait, the water tower means we get to meet Horse Lover finally after half the game. Mad Moose, really? Did Cryo publish this? I don't know, was this like... This must have been before their kind of like big, their hot streak of FMV games, because for a while they were just churning them out. Like, that was definitely the Cryo's thing. And like, Gadget's from like 91, isn't it? This is like, sounds like it's before like... I don't know, what did Cryo do? They do like Mega Race and... is it Lost Eden, the weird dinosaur one? Okay. Can it be? Is it? Looks like him. It's another stand. It's unless you're talking about yourself in the third person. This is Horse Lover's laboratory. Horse Lover's building a small spaceship called the Ark. He's doing it to save the human race. At this laboratory, we're refining fuel ore for the ship. We aim a laser beam at a piece of meteor to determine the mineral's content utility as fuel. Yeah, it looks like a splat. Don't know what you're meant to do with that. These levers do anything? Oh, the thing's gone. I guess we're meant to talk with the scientist. About 3 months ago, a meteor fell near here. Some meteors have this unique chemical constituent. Due to its composition, it reacts to a laser beam. Refined meteorites stored in a capsule can be used as a semi-permanent fuel source. Pull the lever on the left and remove the laser trigger mechanism. Horse Lover is waiting at the laboratory. Give the laser to him. Whatever you say. What the hell is that thing? Lever. Oh. Oh, the thing I was trying to interact with there. That also felt a bit abrupt, but you never can tell with this game. Okay. Gonna add to my attaché case full of stuff. Oh wait. Can I talk with... He's gone. He's disappeared. Guess we've done all we need to here at the water tower. Now all we gotta do is escape. How to leave? Want to get out? Okay. Can't go forward here. Can turn left here. Can't go forward here. Can't go forward here. Yeah, what the okay. Oh, Cryo published it in 97. How about that? Alright, this is another time where I'm going to have to cheat and use the long play to solve the most difficult puzzle in the game, aka how do I leave the water tower? Yep. So the long player is flipping the switches. Huh. So the laser beam movie in the long play is not as abrupt. So I'm gonna mark that down. GA28. Oh, okay, you're meant to play with something up on... You're meant to play with the little radio thing that was next to the person. Okay. It's gonna be another phone call. Which we probably can't hear because of the file name issue. Yep, called it. Cast 89. Slop02. Well, for all the people at home, this is what Slop02 is.
Slow Slop here. Horse Lover's heading for the observatory. Get back to East End as quick as you can. and catch the next train bound for West End.
God, we just missed Horse
Get off
Lover.
at the National Observatory. I'll contact you there.
Okay, well, we'll wait for the pretend phone call to finish. What just happened? Why am I here? If you meet a man with a handlebar mustache, contact me. Who are you?
I'll chase that man to the ends of the earth. I'll never, ever give up.
You got problems. You all got problems. The only problem I've got is to find the train. Is it through here? No, it's not. Can I go further that way? No. Can I go further this way? No. Can I go further this way? Oh. No, I've got to talk to some rando. The train for the West End is boarding now. It's almost departure time. Yep, I couldn't get onto the train until I talked to someone in a phone booth. Okay, another day, another creepy station. Game doesn't want me to go that way, wants me to go this way. Talk to the flat-faced conductor. This train is bound for West End. Please note that we will not stop at either suburbia or downtown because we don't have any disk space for that. Where is the train? Want to get on train. Can I get on train? Please hurry, the train is about to depart. Yeah, okay. It's all well and good to say the train is about to... oh, okay, so I had to bother him from behind. Then I could open it. Wow, the music's going hard all of a sudden. Now we gotta wait, because we gotta get back to the observatory. But, what's this? More train friends. Don't mind if I do. Ominous clouds gathered in the western sky. From the east came a gentle wind to lick the earth. Lick the earth. On the seventh day rose a flood. For 40 days and nights the rains fell on the earth. I see everlasting darkness. I need the cheerful one. Sir? Sir, is everything okay with your face, sir?
You know about Sensorama?
The machine insinuates itself into your mind. It drives a strange power out of you. I don't really know how to describe it. It's an extremely mystical experience. What has Horse Lover done to all these people? It's just... Oh, hello. A doctor's looking for me. I escaped from an insane asylum. This is all a terrible mistake. The crazy one is him. He's been chasing me ever since we were in officers' training school. You'd be wise not to have anything to do with him. Well, I would ask who you're talking about, but we all know who it is you're talking about. You're talking about the only person in the game with some agency. Okay, I see a new friend to the right. Oh no, we talked to you. Okay. Did you talk with Horse Lover? No. No, I did not, because he's not there. Train stops at the National Observatory if you want to get off there. Doesn't stop at Suburbia. The National Observatory is next. Alright.
That man is in need of dire punishment. We'll hook him up to the Sensorama.
Back in those days, the machine was in the charity hospital. It looked like some sort of revolving instrument of torture. Just to think of it brings a smile to my lips. The man in a straitjacket, his face twisted in pain. Yeah, you kind of a weird sort of oversharer. Ooh, you part of the train. What have we here? This is a dining car. Cool, yeah. We're planning the construction of a small-scale spaceship called the Ark. I'm Thomas, the chief designer. Horse Lover is an extremely capable scientist. You won't go wrong to trust his judgment. The comet's approaching. Go see Horse Lover at the observatory. Do I need to give you something? Oh no. Looking through the magic drone vision binoculars. It's more like a greenhouse than an observatory. One moment, I am just having a squiz at the long play, because that, again, that movie just kind of ended a little bit too abruptly. Just kind of looked a bit strange. Okay, well, we can see from the long play that the small videos, that's just this game. That's just how it rolls. Yep. So it goes through the doors, goes through the plants. I think did it end on that shot of the inner tube? I guess it did. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. This is another audio cast member that's missing, I think. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. I'm looking at the previous era. This is just static on there. Yeah, we've talked about that. This car is all private compartments. I can take a hint. looking for horse lover? Isn't everybody? Don't want to kind of preempt anything, but I think this might be it. I think this is where we find the man, the myth, the legend. The train will remain here a few minutes to adjust her schedule. Adjust your schedule. God. Ooh, more creepy equipment. Another bellhop. Insert the battery in the machine. You got it, Squire. This feels a little self-inflicted. Like, do we really have anyone to blame for that other than ourselves? All I'm saying is the warning signs were there. But, okay, so we've had a little kind of trip. Oh, wait, no, this is where we need to go. Looks more like a greenhouse than an observatory. I just can't get over that. I think this is it. I think this is him. Now, what voice should Horselover have? George contacted me about you. I am Horselover. First, I want you to see the comet with your own eyes. Put the laser in the apparatus on the left. It's to calculate the focal distance of the comet. What device on the left? Oh. You got it, boss. Yes, Mad Moose. He exists. He's realer than you or I could have ever hoped. Well, looks like we gotta go in here with... Okay. The ruler of this country, Orlovsky, denies the reality of the comet. He's taken measures against us. But the Army Chief of Staff, Slowslop, he's in agreement with our position. Orlovsky doesn't know it, but Slowslop is helping us. Because of his position, he can't act openly. That's why I've called on you. Calculations are completed. Look into the auxiliary mirror. Look into it. Look into it. And understand. And also press some switches because... Oh my god. The comet is here! That's not cool. It's a creepy spaceship. Oh wait, is that the Ark?
The comet approaches. We're gonna get aboard the spaceship Ark and make our escape from Earth.
Aside from slow shove, and we begin construction of the... Now, hang on. I don't want to kind of, nitpick, but the comet's here. Like, isn't the whole point that you've built the Ark in anticipation of the comet, or are you now saying, like, that you're gonna build a, you know, oh, it's pretty bad now, let's build an Ark?
That sign is you. The Nova Express is about to leave from the underground station. I want you to get on it.
Guillermo del Toro is a Gadget, Invention, Travel and Adventure fan. Now, this is a very movie-like game, and I mean that in like a nice way. I honestly don't mind that there's not very much agency to it. It's interesting. Here we go. Here's trouble. And he's gone. Okay, wasn't paying attention. Okay, it's going back to Grand Central. Does not stop at the Museum of Science of downtown.
Did you hear what Horse Lover had to say? We've been manufacturing parts for the Ark at the Museum of Science.
Completed parts are carried on the Nova Express to a military installation. The Nova Express is a special train that leaves from the West End. Oh, I see. So we gotta go all the way back to the West End to get on the train that goes to the military installation. I see how it is. Yeah. Kinda wish these cutscenes were skippable. I know it kind of defeats the point of a cinematic game, but... Okay, we're at Grand Central. Now I've got to walk around and find the right people to talk to. Creepy skin. Ugh!
They say that because of the meteor shower. The inbound trains have been halted. Who knows how close the West End this train can go? At Grand Central, passengers aren't being allowed into the platform area.
It is strange. Ooh, what did I get there? Okay, I can take the battery and I can put it in the terminal. Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't want to view the cutscene, but maybe... Oh, maybe we need to view the cutscene before we can leave. Maybe it's like that. Maybe we need to view the cutscene before we can leave. Maybe it's one of those. Okay. So we've used the cutscene machines. Can we get back on the train? No. Did you have something different to say? Charles has been regularly transporting exhibit. Oh, fuck me. Charles has been regularly transporting exhibits out of the museum. He should be in the baggage car. Where's the baggage car? Where's the baggage car? The baggage car! Oh, okay. Oh, this must be Charles. This is an exhibit from the Museum of Science. The Ark's engine has been built into it. It's the last part, and now my job is done. Train's about to leave, you better slip back and do that. Which I didn't pay attention to. Yep, round for West End. Ooh, attaché case. Failed. Oh. Sensorama test conducted at West End Hotel. Failed. Seems... Yeah, okay. Guess that's fair, having an entire attaché case for that. Oh, creepy guy from the beginning. Get aboard the Nova Express. I'll be waiting in the control room at the army base. So I guess we're in the private cars now. Oh, and the Sensorama. Let's stare at the... Oh, sorry, let's get the battery out. Put the battery in. Stare at the creepy pulsating lights. No! What? Are these the faces of all the people who failed the Sensorama test? Okay. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Oh, it's Charles. This train is bound for West End. It won't stop at downtown. All of our preparations have been completed. Soundtrack is a little sparse, but, you know, nice atmosphere to it. Oh, you can go in the compartments. I didn't realize that. Horselover is the leader of the 6 scientists. Slowslop's cooperating with Horselover. Orlovsky's giving orders to Slowslop. The boy in the ship, you can believe those two. That's the only true that's left. Oh. Who are you?
I can't find the scanner that's got the blueprint in it.
Get that scanner for me, will you? We've got no time to spare. The comet is almost here. It's a lovely noise. The train stopped. There's been an accident on the line. No, what could it be? Very slowly walking to the front of the train in real time to see... Ooh, a mysterious glowing red light. It's dangerous. Please return to your car. We don't know when repairs will be completed. We'll have to go back to... No! 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 You can't take me back to downtown. Didn't even get to see the cool thing that was on the line. Just gonna say, dramatic music, not really warranted for this part of the game. The dramatic backing back to the previous stop scene. Okay, we're going back to West End in reverse. Oh, we can talk to people to pass the time.
With his silver suitcase in hand, the boy flew off to a world beyond. He waits atop the holy mountain. At the tower, he waits for the ark to come. Let me tell you one more time about the machine. When you hear it go into operation, circles of soft light expand before your eyes. Then shooting out blinding rays like the sun's corona, the circles of light sink from the forehead to the throat. Circles of light now change into perfect globes. Shredding a pearlescent gleam, they break apart and scatter.
To orb facts. If you find Horselover's men, report to me. It's still not too late. I'll hand them over to Orlovsky. I'll have to execute them in the cruelest way. What? I mean... Does that mean we get to make a choice soon? Train... Going back. Should make an unscheduled stop at downtown. Oh, I can't feign excitement anymore. We're in downtown. At this stage, we have no idea when operations will resume. Ask for details at the station office, please. Okay, where's the station office? Station office? Station office. Oh. Ah, station office. butchers. Ooh, can we... No. No, we're not allowed to mess with the switchgear. Horse lovers, gone ahead to West End. We'll have to hurry. Give those levers on your left there a pull, the ones against the wall. We'll take the old line to West End. Okay. Be nice if some of them were labeled, but... Eh. Another puzzle solved. And once again, we're back on a train. Running at reduced speed. Come on. This is really necessary. Oh, hello. We have entered the final stage of our plans. We'll each take some of the parts and put them together at the army base. The Nova Express will be coming into the underground platform. You don't need a ticket. Hurry. You mustn't miss it. Yep. I'm talking about it was going to take slower. Like, that was the quickest train journey yet. Oh, certainly, certainly met the travel component of Gadget, Invention, Travel and Adventure. And I guess the invention component too, because Horse Lover did invent all of those kind of wacky museum things. Alright. Yep. Okay, where Nova Express? Where that at? Wait. You. A wagon, pulled by a black horse, appeared before the 7 horses of 7 colors frolicking in the meadow. 2 men were aboard, 1 tall, 1 short. The tall one called to the 7 horses, "Help pull the wagon." The 8 horses, pulling the wagon with the 2 men aboard, headed off for the summit of the mountain. The short man remained silent until the very end. Okay. This is it. The Nova Express. We're getting on that arc. Wait, what? If you see the scientists, tell them for me. I'll chase them to the ends of the earth. I'll never, ever give up. Well, it's not going to be on Earth for much longer. It's going to be wiped out by a comet, isn't it? Oh, we're at the underground platform. The Nova Express has come to the underground platform. Passengers are probably getting on board now. Yes, all the passengers have obviously got on board, so we didn't have to render them. That's fine. We know what really happened. We know the truth about the Nova Express. Say, that's a nice train. Yeah, okay, I'll get on board the train. Different theme music. I love this Discord music, it's great. Okay. Compartment 12 has been reserved in your name. A package has been left there for you. I want to get compartment 10. Yep, another issue with the soundcast when we're not playing. Yeah, that's another. So radio, the radio ones. Okay. Yep. Can I leave? Ah, there we go. So there's... Oh, okay. That was why it kind of just suddenly started cracking, because of this, the thing that we were meant to hear. Finished. Hang on. What was I meant to hear with that radio?
This is a flash news report. Before dawn this morning, it was verified at the National Observatory that a comet is approaching dangerously close to Earth. According to the observatory's announcement, the approach of the comet will disturb the Earth's magnetic field, giving rise to a range of natural disasters, from earthquakes to floods and tidal waves. I repeat.
Well... Very calm about the comet that's about to hit the Earth. But, I mean, I guess Horse Lover wasn't lying about that. Yeah, okay, where's compartment 12? What's in the box? What's in the box? Ooh. Is that... Kind of look like an explosive, but I don't know. 10 of the radio. 9 is nothing. Sensor armor, binoculars, electric, what the is that? Helium neon laser, scanner, radium. See what's in the last compartment. Alright, nothing. Slow Slop has given us permission to use the military installation. All the materials we need are there. With our gadgets we can complete the arc. Horse Lover told me they're in your suitcase. So we've got the last bits. Maybe we get to make a decision about... What's the scanner in compartment 12? There's no problem as long as we get it back. Give it to Horse Lover. Where is Horse Lover? There's no time to build a large ship. We've decided on a small-scale spacecraft. We can't all fit aboard, and we haven't yet decided on a destination. Nobody knows how far the ship might have to go. The Ark will keep on traveling as long as the fuel ore lasts. Yeah, you're really selling this. I believe in Horse Lover. Since our days at the National Academy of Science, he's directed our activities with impeccable judgment. The escape plan using the Ark, it was Horse Lover who developed it. He's a man who can save the world. I, for one, believe it to be so. Save the world. It's a tiny ship that can barely have, like, a handful of people by the sounds of it. transported to the military installation. All the machinery manufactured at the museum. Thomas has the blueprint for the Ark, and Wilhelm's prepared the fuel. Once we've completed the first craft, we'll shift immediately to mass production. We need your cooperation. Time is of the essence. Something, something. Okay. Go to the compartments of each of the scientists and hear what they have to say. That's a message from Mr. Horselover. Yep, game wants me to talk to all of you again. Yeah, talk to you. I talk to everybody. Have you gotten the scanner? Get it out of your suitcase. I want to check this data. You can start it by turning the switch. Oh, it's a scanner. Okay. Yeah. All, you know. There's some lovely wireframes that you made. Part of the data has been altered. Check once more at the control room. The Nova Express will arrive soon with the army base. Go to the locomotive cab and get the fuel oil from Wilhelm. It's sort of disorienting how, like, there's so many characters and none of them really have any names. Indeed, any personality other than the fact that they either, like, are Horselover's biggest fan or they've just had their life ruined. And yet somehow they're drawn into his orbit. Like, it's just one of the two extremes. It's never just part of one. Okay, can I do anything here? Ah!
I heard about it from Horselover. Fuel oil is clipped to the wall there.
Clip to the wall. Oh, now I can open it.
You've got all the gadgets now.
Hey, that's the name of the game.
Any minute now, the Nova Express will arrive at the army base.
That's it. We've run out of places to go, so it's got all kick off here, right? Here we are at Scenic Army Base. The Nova Express is going to pull into the roundhouse. Yes, more train animations. Show us every frame of that train rotating 180 degrees. Oh no, they're rotating the train, which means we've got to go back. We gotta go back to Grand Central. Oh, come on. Oh no, the train's just leaving without us. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's normal. Alright, I think this game makes very nice use of custom palettes. Like, I'm assuming it's a custom palette because the color depth looks a little too rich for Dithered, or, you know, the stock palettes. Like, there's too many shades of the same. Okay, now the train is gone. Control rooms of the mezzanine. Hurry up. Yeah, alright. Put a signpost in or two. I wouldn't be, like, staggering around. Alright, let's get the gadgets up and finish the arc. You get on up to the control room. Oops. Wilhelm, George, and Charles. The three of them are waiting for you in the control room. Let's talk to Charles first. Hand the scanner to Wilhelm. Where's Wilhelm? Is he... Send the blueprint data from here. Insert the scanner into the device. Do it. Do it now. Attach the laser. Insert the laser trigger mechanism. Yeah. I've just given up on being consistent with accents because I can never remember who any of these characters are. Okay, now I'm going to talk to Charles. I need the battery to operate my machine tools. Install it in this frame. We're running out of gadgets. Pretty soon we're gonna have to add the ore issue. Slow slop got you there before you. Message there on the monitor. What monitor? I've told Horse Lover everything. The comet's approaching. You are the chosen one. Our mothership will reach the Holy Land. Get in the Ark and head for the tower on the mountaintop. Of course we're going to be the one that they're shooting into space. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yep, I did that. Horse lovers waiting for you in front of the Ark. Gonna shoot me into space if I can find out how to leave the room. There he is. The Ark is ready. The data in the scanner was added by Slow Slop. The Ark will adapt to all conditions. Slow Slop's design is immaculate. The route to your destination has been inputted. Insert the core into the instrument panel. You can rely on the direction finder there at the upper right to guide you. Slow Slop has designated you. We won't be far behind. See you soon. Also, get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape. Alright. Yeah, I don't feel qualified to do this. Help. What? put the space fuel in there. Flicky some switches. And pull the lever. Wait. Is that it's a spaceship. Why has it got train wheels? Or is it because the launch pad is accessible by rail? The movie's cutting out kind of weird. Is it a tile boring machine now? Is the Ark actually a tunnel boring machine, not a spaceship? Mad Moose, yes. I think, yeah, Train Lover is probably a very apt description for... Wait. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Sure. Seems like a very big weight premium to have like all of that drilling equipment and train skids and like all of that in the same body as this spaceship-y thing. Oh. Okay. Where are we? Are we in the sewer? Is this a sewer level? Oh my god, alright. Interesting. Yeah, it's the negative movie playback. Or the backwards movie playback isn't working. Which... GA49. Forwards. Oh no. Hope this isn't a maze. It looks like you pretty much have two choices of directions, so can't see how it would be a maze. Oh, it's a shut door. maze. I might skip ahead to the next movie. Because, yeah, life's too short. Hey, we solved the puzzle. Give me your suitcase. Wait, you're the general guy, right? There's nothing in it. I was the one who switched suitcases on you. We needed someone to work with us. Mass produce the Ark and head for this tower. The comet is approaching. Destruction of the Earth is a certainty. The mothership is now in position. The mothership will set off for our planet. Our planet? That's a twist. This is it. This is almost the end. There's only 2 more movies left. Okay, we've got the... We're back in the hotel room. Oh, we can't leave. And there's now the, oh, the disco ball machine. This is the 14th subject. Succeeded. Brainwaves are normal. No danger of after effects. Subject will help make more arcs. Everything went according to plan. We have absolute memory control. The sensor armor is ready. That's what the disco machine is. The sensor armor. No one can deny you now. Lord Orlovsky. Oh yeah, we never met Lord Orlovsky. So he was the one pulling the strings. Oh, does the sensor armor give you like visions of things that happened in the past? Oh, God. It's made abundantly clear that they expect us to get on the Ark. Or mass produce it. I'm not sure which. One of the two. Because Earth is cooked. that the creepy child? Yes, that is the creepy child. So wait, so is this the arc? Or is it kind of like spiffy little thing? This is the arc of the mothership, but the wording made it sound like the mothership. What an ending. I'm still just kind of reeling from that, like Oh, it's from 1993, not 19. So I got my. So I guess I was just like a normie who had my suitcase switched, and then because I'd been zapped with the machine, and apparently I synchronized okay, I was suddenly arc material, and then that's when Horse Lover game became interested. And that's it. Is it just a black screen? Do we get a menu? Yes, we get a menu. Huh, alright. Okay, let me just quickly check the playthrough to see if it finishes on anything other than a black screen. Oh, no, it just quit. Alrighty then. So that was Gadget, Invention, Travel and Adventure. A very, I guess, a very cinematic title from Director version 3. Let me just get back to the desktop. Yeah, and in terms of playability, yeah, we completed it. We got like all the way to the end. So there are still obviously like a few bugs that we need to fix with that. I see, like, namely like the mouse cursor missing. That's quite annoying. The playing back QuickTime videos in reverse. I know that's like a feature that you can basically, like, there's a feature with the QuickTime playback where you can set the rate to be like either like 0 for stopping, 1 for normal speed. I think you can like go above 1 for faster speed and then -1 for backward speed, and we don't really support anything other than just playing forward at the normal rate. So I'm pretty sure that like all those like scenes where we're in the corridor and we need to turn was because that was basically because they were using the same video and they were just trying to play it in reverse, which we can't do. Was there anything else? Oh, that's right, and the music file playback. So guessing that whatever we're doing there for WAV files that are on the disk that are being kind of loaded in from the cast members, that's something we've got to fix. So I'll go ahead and make cards for those later. But hey, it's completed. Mad Moose says, apparently the name Philip means someone who likes horses. Philip K. Dick used horse lover as a name in a book. That would make okay. That okay. That's really cool. I've obviously not read enough Philip K. Dick to kind of pick up on the reference. I just thought that it was just kind of it's a very kind of standout name. It's a very deliberate choice of name, and that kind of, I guess, that kind of decision always is interesting. I wonder if maybe, yeah, like there's more kind of context based on the character in the Philip K. Dick book, which fills in like part of the motivations for the horse lover character. Aha. Okay, so yeah, we played through the entire game, so we spend like a fair amount of time with that. I want to try like maybe 1 or 2 other games before we wrap up. So what's another game with it? So I think the next one I'll probably try is Wrath of the Gods. I opened it up, it seemed to load. I don't know if it is playable, but we can soon find out. And yes, I have been down to the charity shop and they did have a copy of Wrath of the Gods. So let's go to the Wrath of the Gods. Oh, and in hindsight, I should be doing this in GDB so I can break out and fix things if I need to. Yeah, do I want to quit? Yes, I do. There we go. Start. All right, straight in. I think we need to see the intro. The ideal score in Wrath of the Gods is 500 points. This can only be achieved by never consulting the Oracle for hints. To avoid the temptation, turn the Oracle off. For an even more challenging experience, don't consult the online map. Okay, so we've got the hardcore gamers option or everyone else. In the interest of testing, I think we should be everyone else.
Back before the age of darkness, when the gods of Olympus held sway upon the earth and ruled the wine-dark sea, when the deities involved themselves in the affairs of humankind, and a mortal might aspire to be larger than life, a child was born to the princess of Mycenae.
And how is my grandson today? Growing stronger, I perceive. Surely the father is some great hero. Why won't you tell me his name, my daughter?
That's right. I did open this up before and it just kind of stopped here on this frame. I'm not entirely sure why. Frame 150. We're not in the middle of a script. And we've got a positive tempo, which means it should be continuing. So this is, yeah, why is it freezing here? Apologies, I am now just having like a quick squiz in GDB. Okay, what functions we got? We got a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, a bunch of ones to do with the intro and the background and stuff and okay. Let us turn on 4. Debug flag. Okay. So we've got that. what movie is this? And we'll just skip back to that movie. Ah, dang it. Okay. Introduction, everyone else.
Back before the age.
This
Oh,
is the hero's path.
oh, okay. So that just skipped the intro. Maybe we'll come back to the intro not rendering. Though.
This is the hero's path.
Can I look at stuff? Ooh, hang on. I see okay. Buildbot uncaught lingo error, call to undefined handler BK dropping 0 stack items. Okay, so we got scripting troubles. It's trying to call a command BK and there's nothing there. There's nothing there to get. Let me just quickly check. Whoa, okay. No. Oh, we've got even bigger problems. So I'll just quickly switch to desktop mode. So I'm looking at the execution here. So where it says here freezing lingo state depth 869, that's not ideal. That is effectively like when the lingo state is frozen, that should only really be happening if it's like switching movies or like switching frames. And the idea is that, right, like it will kind of yeah, so this is kind of difficult to describe, but effectively like lingo is single threaded. However, under certain circumstances, it can kind of freeze whatever it's doing, go to the next movie or whatever, do the on entry script that it has, and then unfreeze what it has here. It's not really meant to go like this deep, so there is clearly, because yeah, okay, so there's like a score script which is, oh my god, okay, so it's going to the same frame over and over again. Yeah, okay. So I think what we need to do here to fix this is we need to... Oh, and this is kind of similar to the other... I was looking at like a similar issue that I think Opera Fatale has. And it basically, it's doing a go-to command, but because it's going to the same place, it can't deal. Because I think that the default behavior in directory is basically to check to see if it's going to the same spot and just be a no-op, but we don't do that. We try and do the right thing. So why don't we prototype that? Why don't we crack open the source code and have a quick stab at making func go to a no-op under that circumstance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so them's kind of the breaks. Yep. There's like two parts. It checks to see if we've given it a movie, and we check to see if it's given it a frame. And then so I don't know. Maybe we have two ways we can fix this. We can kind of rig this to not actually set next movie. Or we can rig these to not move us to the correct frame. I don't think we should rig these. I think we should probably just be a little forensic and do it in here. So I'll just quickly open score.cpp. And it does that by doing get label on the frame. Okay. I think it was that. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh wait, no, because I cocked that up. So we'll do that. Actually, we'll go frame num equals 0. We'll split that out, and we'll go and oh, that's right. We'll check what the current frame is. Okay, so that sets us up for the frame number. Oh, sorry. This is just the code for like changing the frame in the changing the frame in FunkGoTo. Oh, that's right. I should change the. Oh, hey, Obscuratory. Good to see you. Making a Mac copy of Chop Suey. Fantastic. What am I doing? Hang on a sec. Order of operations. I'm going to change my stream thing to be Wrath of the Gods. Okay. I should just do it from here. Too hard. Anyway, so yeah, we were just kind of like having a look at what needs to be done to kind of make this working. We think that there's basically a scripting error where every time, I don't know, the game is basically trying to, it's doing a thing where every frame it's got like an instruction to say, go to the frame that you're currently at, which then causes this kind of weird recursion issue because we take it literally and think, oh, okay, we're going to go through all the steps to like go to exactly the same frame. So I'm now just quickly trying to shim that so it doesn't do that. Okay. So we fixed that for the frame. We just got to fix that for the movie as well, which is going to be slightly more... Oh, wait, no, we don't have to do that. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, because it does all that... Okay. How do we get the current movie? Current movie... Actually, before we go nuts, let's just fix this for the frame number. That should at least kind of fix the scripting error that we were seeing by clicking on stuff. Yes. Small changes. That's the key. So rebuild that, leave. Whoa. Oh, okay. Nope, I made a mistake. That wasn't meant to happen.
Back before the age of dark.
This is the hero's path.
Yeah, it's just advancing like crazy. That's not what we want. Okay. No, yeah, I made a mistake. Question is, where did I make the mistake? Oh, and I didn't even turn on debugging. Okay, so we can't even see where I cocked up. Debug flags lingo. Debug level 4. And we'll try again. Okay. What's going on? Where's tell me things. Yeah, I'm going to movie frame 1. Going to frame 7, already they're ignoring. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, Obscuratory. It's super cool. Ah, dang it. All right. So so that's meant to be a no-op. But I don't think it's being a no-op. I think it's doing something. Because it's not setting the current oh wait, okay. Huh? For all intents and purposes, it looks like it's just kind of going, oh wait. I know what it is. Okay. So I think what's happening is it's meant to stick around on that frame. Like, it's meant to just hang around on the script, like the intro screen or whatever. And the game is doing that by just having an in-game script which sets the current frame. Which I suppose is a legit way of doing it. So yeah, everything I've done here is not the right way to go about it. I will just learn how to type stash properly. Okay, so if we can't fix it here, so it is dependent on kind of going to the frame here. So then that means that the issue is with the context freezing stuff, which is harder to fix. Much harder to fix. All right. Let's go back. Let's rebuild just the vanilla edition again. I think we might have to make like a test movie to kind of really soak up what's going on. Like, this feels like a test movie. Yeah, we're gonna... I've been meaning... Yeah. I was looking around earlier because I swear that I put together like a test movie specifically for the order of operations for freezing stuff, but evidently I do not have it anymore, so we might just have to build it from scratch. Anyway, let's do that. Okay, so starting... Okay. So I feel that we should... Let's give this a name. So we'll call this one... what are we going to call it? Let's call it... I really don't have a movie here called Freeze or something. I don't. Of course, why would I call it Freeze? That makes no sense. Freeze1.dear, because we're going to need multiple movies to check the order of operations of stuff. So to kind of give a little background of the scripting in Director, there's two main types of scripts. Basically there's movie scripts which kind of run at a global level, and then there's frame scripts or score scripts which you can attach to individual frames of the movie. So I believe what we want to do is make a couple of scripts. So we'll make one script here, then we'll delete it, and then we'll turn this into a movie script. Okay, so we've got... I think we've got on exit movie and on enter movie. Put... So yeah, basically what we're gonna try and test here in our script is exactly what order all of the different movie scripts get called in, and then we have to try and emulate that order with how we do freezing. So if I just run, if I recompile that. Oh wait, that's right. Gotta open the message window. So this is Lingo script. It's kind of it's quite nice actually. It's like it's a natural language based syntax, but it is very forgiving, and it's actually quite, you know, it's very modern actually for the time. Like, it's quite like Python. It's got duck typing, and it's got you know, a whole bunch of other kind of nice quality of life things, like compared to, say, like, what's something contemporary, like VB. Like, VB at the time was just, it smashes you over the head every time you screw up. But Lingo's nice. Lingo's like absolute great language. Did I compile everything? Also, oh no, it's start movie and finish movie, I think. These are the special handler names. Okay. So you can see that when we start playing the movie, we get this message happen there. So, and this on finish movie happens when we switch to a different file. So that part's all good. Let's add another one of these guys. Score script. So we'll do on on enter frame and on exit frame. Put on enter frame 1. Put on exit frame 1. Then I believe if we recompile all the scripts, it should just loop that. Yeah, there we go. So plays the start movie 1, then it just kind of loops around, which is kind of to be expected. So I'll go back and I'll cheat and copy that. Except that's now frame 2. And we'll delete that. So that should now just alternate between frame 1 and 2. Yep, okay, perfect. Start movie 1, then actually, just to make things nice, let's just delete everything. Recompile all the scripts. Start. Oh right, and it started on exit frame 2 because we were in position 2 on the score. Okay, so that doesn't count. Let's try it again. Try it again. But yeah, that's interesting. So enter frame 1 doesn't get called because we start on there. So then it's just exit frame 1, then enter frame 2, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so far, so easy. So, it's been a little while since I've written Lingo, so I'm just gonna pull up the book. Where is the book? Yeah, here we go. Lingo dictionary. Symbols, typographic conventions, arithmetic operator, comma delimiter, text operator. What I'm looking for is like assigning variables. Maybe the glossary will have something about that. I can't remember if it's like put something in something. Put. Oh, okay, put into. So 235. Put before. Oh yeah, put expression into variable. That's exactly what we want. Okay, so what we kind of need to do here is we need to simulate going back to the same frame a whole bunch of times, because I think that that was what was going on in the looping stack. It's actually in frame 1, maybe. Let's go to frame 1. Go on exit frame, and then do... oh, that's the other thing we need to do. So I want to make in the first frame, I want to make a global variable so it exists. Then in frame 2, I want it to count down to 5, or count up to 5 or something before it goes on to the next frame, but then it just still loops to itself. So go to the glossary, global keyword. Yeah, okay. All right, so it is that. Okay. So we'll just say global loopin' stuff, put 1 in loopin' stuff. So that's good. Then we're going to here, we'll go global loopin' stuff. If I'm just going to check. Again, it's been a long time since I've written any lingo, so I am just going to have a check for hey do if statements. Okay. If logical expression 1, then statements, and then you blockade it with end if. Okay. I get it. If looping stuff greater than or less than 5, then put loop in stuff +1 in loop stuff, else go to frame 2, go to frame 3. And then we have this. I'll just copy from exit frame free. Okay. So that should... Wait. Variable used before assigned a value. Let's... Oh, do I need to... Oh, do I need to do it in the function? Yeah, okay. That's on me. I think that'll sort it out. Recompile script. No, I can't do it. I can't do it there. Oh my, oh wait, maybe there's a set command. Maybe I misremembered. There's a set command. Rect, put into, put RAM needed, the random seed, the rect of cast. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm after. I guess the put syntax is only used for like system parameter things. That's fine. We can do that. Set loop and stuff equals 1. I think there was equals was allowed. Yep. Okay. So we got that. Will it allow this? Oh, expected. Oh. Yeah, okay. Fair. All right. I think we're good. So we'll just empty that. And see what happens. So we've put in a... We've basically told it to kind of like repeat the same frame 5 times. And my bet is that it won't run the enter frame script every single time. Maybe. Oh, but really, actually, oh no, hang on. So to test for this, we got to put in a put statement before and a put statement after we do the goto command, because the goto command is the point at which the context can get frozen and defrosted and such. So we need to know if it's pre or post. So we'll do that. Recompile scripts. And play. Okay. Interesting. Okay, no, so but okay. But you can see what happened. You can see what's happening here. So it enters frame 2, it then tries to exit frame 2, which, because we've got loop and stuff, it then goes back to frame 2, which then calls the enter script. But it does that like even though it hasn't finished this. It just freezes whatever it's doing now and comes back to it later. So that is, I believe this is an accurate an accurate depiction of what's happening. So that's all right. Let's have a look at how ScummVM deals with that one. When 16. freak me sideways. Start movie. Oh, and we want debugging. So we can see the context freezes. So I think that the way that we're doing it is flawed and it's going to cause recursion. Oh, wait. Try again. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's not recursing the... It is not recursing... Let's start from the beginning. Okay. So it calls on Star Movie. Then it calls on Enter Frame 1. Debatable if we should be calling that. I guess, yeah. We'll just assume that that's fine for now. Then it calls on Exit Frame 1. But not before assigning to loop and stuff. Then it goes to Frame 2, which is Enter Frame 2. Does Exit Frame 2 pre. It then calls a go, which then freezes the lingo stack. Which then does on Enter Frame 2. Ah, right, okay. So I kind of messed up here. What really should be happening is that in Wrath of the Gods, the thing that was causing the massive amount of recursion up here was the fact that it was a score script. Yeah, so it was basically, it was the start script. So the start script was calling itself. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. The start script was saying go to the same frame, and then that was causing the recursion loop. So we can do that. We just need to move this loop and stuff from the exit script where it's fine to the start script where I don't, well, sorry, the enter script, which I don't think will be good. I think it will hate that. So we'll just copy this. Okay. Recompile that. Wipe all of this. Okay. Okay. What? How come it only needs 2 iterations? I don't understand that. Like, loop and stuff should require 5 goes, and it is not taking that. And we're definitely setting it when we leave frame 1. So recompile. This is a very strange pattern. I think the only way we're going to get a bead on what is going on is... how do we set a... How do we make a string? Comparing, concatenating... oh, that's a function. Okay. Sometimes it is just the most obvious thing, but... Okay, so we'll do pre... an at, which is a concatenator operator, and then string... loop and stuff. Okay. Recompile everything. Oh. And what do we got? So this I don't understand. So and yeah, I'm pretty sure that if we like try and run if we save our work and then we try and run it, it's going to cause infinite recursion in ScummVM. Which makes me think that Director has a thing which detects for infinite recursion and short circuits it, which Wrath of the Gods relies on in order to navigate around, which is great. It's really great. That's the fun part about a thing like Director. Like every time a feature exists, someone will have used it for evil. Okay, depth 2, depth 3, depth 4, depth 5. Yeah, okay. So it recurses 5 times when it shouldn't be doing that. It should just be... Yeah, pretty much, Sev. It looks like either stack depth is restricted or they have a special edge case specifically for the enter frame script. I am not sure which. It could very easily be the other one. Thing is, I thought it wasn't that it was the... Yeah, I'm sort of half thinking that it's not that the stack depth itself is restricted, because I know that you can do some... I'm sure that I've like done things before where, like switching movies, for instance, like you can trigger, I know you can trigger like one stack freeze for the movie change, then another one for the frame change. So the important thing though is here you can see that, like, despite the fact that we're telling it to specifically to wait 5 times, it's just giving up and then going to the next frame. So presumably, like, the second time that you call go to frame 2, it's just ignoring it. Like, it's just, this is a no-op. Because if this is a no-op, then it goes to frame 3 as well. Very weird that, like, the first time is not a no-op, but the second time is. Oh, that's the other thing. Like, if the stack depth were restricted, wouldn't it just kind of wait for everything to be finished before doing the next go-to frame? Or I guess, like, if it's restricted, then it can't do anything else because there wouldn't be any space. Okay. The Lingo Workshop Appendix. Contents. Oh wait, this book doesn't have contents. Okay. Appendix A, lingo changes. It's not that. Appendix B, ASCII character chart. Appendix C, lingo quick reference. Oh, the Lingo Workshop, not the official. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm looking at the dictionary, not the workshop. Okay. Fine, where is... Do I have it in my... Is this it here? That's the one. All right, so we just got to get all the way down to the end of the book. QuickTime, type of scripts, length of the frame. Oh, here we go. Director draws a frame. After the frame is completely drawn, the enter frame message is sent. During any time remaining the frame, the idle message. Man, this is really useful. At the end of the time allotted the frame, the exit frame message is sent. Type of scripts. Puppet sprite checklist. Okay. Time is up for the frame, the exit frame. Okay. System messages into cast members, sprites, cells, frames, movie itself. Layer intercepts the message by having a script or defining a handler for the message. Message flows from left to right. Okay, and there's like start movie, enter frame, exit frame, idle, timeout, start movie, stop movie. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately that doesn't really shed much light into how deep the recursion level is allowed. How do we prove that you need more recursion? Oh, okay. I guess we could prove that multiple recursion layers exist by just having 2 frame jumps. So let's say in here we just have like on enter frame put 4 go to frame 5 put pre so we do that. We'll do exactly the same thing here. Oh, and I screwed that up. That should be 4. And we'll do that a few times in a row. So we'll do that one more time. And if my thinking is correct, it should have to like do a whole bunch of context swaps. Or alternatively, it'll just die after the second one, at which point it's likely that we just don't have a very big stack. So I'll do that. On frame 7. Okay. So back to the start. Remove all this stuff. So yeah. This movie is probably, yeah. At some time when I have the time and the energy, the plan is to make a regression test suite that runs both in Director and in ScummVM, and this is probably going to be a perfect example of something that we need to test regressively. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I mean, did I screw that up? It's frame 7. Oh no, I did screw that up. I screwed that up. I should have added one more, I think. Yeah, okay. So, it does look like it only has like room on the stack for 1, then it just delays. Oh, that is just so much more irritating to to implement. Oh my god. All right. Okay. For good measure, let's just copy this one more time. Recompile the script and start. Go to frame 6. Go to frame 7. What's going on there? Like frame 6 is just getting skipped. All right. I honestly don't know what to make of that. For all intents and purposes, it doesn't seem like it hits frame 6 at all. Okay. Delete, recompile. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. So it goes to frame. Oh my god, did I screw up? No, I didn't screw up the numbering. Okay, so it goes to frame 4, runs the prescript, goes to frame 5, calls that inline, goes to frame 6 but doesn't run the enter frame script. Then it falls back and does the post. At which point it does the exit frame scripts. This is cooked. This is really cooked. I mean, it kind of you know, you can sort of see what's going on. I guess the other question then is if you how about we just put 1? So we just put 1 of these in here. Because I want to see if just doing a single like go-to frame, is that enough to trigger the exit frame script, because we're not doing recursion. Okay. Recompile scripts. Delete all this nonsense. Right. I see. Okay, so all right. Well, doesn't look like there's going to be kind of an easy way to kind of fix this one. I'm going to have to maybe have a little bit of a think about what's going wrong with this. But we've got the bones of a solution here, I feel. So it appears that recursion is limited to, freezing is limited to a depth of 2, which then causes a bunch of other knock-on stuff. Namely, if you have a, well, what do you call it? If you have like a frame, if you have an enter frame script, which then calls the frame, which then calls another frame, the second one, it will switch the frames around, but it won't trigger an event because there's no room on the stack. However, yeah, it will still count as being... Yeah, so it won't... So in this case, there's no room on the stack, so it doesn't call enter frame for number 6, but it does call exit frame number 6. And I'm sure that if we change this exit frame script so that it, I don't know, went to itself, then we just never reach frame 7. But basically, yeah, so any movement of a frame from here, from the enter frame script, does not trigger another enter frame. How hard would this be? How hard would this be to make just a horrible attempt at replicating what we've got here? Which is basically we should not create an enter frame event if the stack is full. Oh, I shouldn't have changed directory like that. That was a mistake. Oh no, it's fine. I did... Oh, and I've got it open. I see. All right. So we do have the count here of frozen states. There should only be one frozen state, I feel. So we'll go if... count. Let's try that. See what that does. Okay. Oh. And I should turn the debug off so I can actually read it. I mean, that sort of looks like... Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. I didn't hit save. I didn't hit save. But look, that's working. That's the business. That's what we want, I think. All right. Let's have a little compare and contrast, shall we? Okay, so on X1, pre-1, pre-2, post-3, post-3. On X frame 2, on enter frame 3, exit frame 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, then exit frame 6. How about that? How about that? Okay. You know what? Let's try Wrath of the Gods. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. That should at least fix the intro, you know, the inside the movie thing. We'll have a look at Opera maybe and see if that has similar troubles. Oh, no, it's still... Did I have any other crap in here? I did not. Go to... Oh, because it's not using... Oh, okay. It's just using generic score scripts, which will have the same issue. Okay. Where is it getting that that score? Where is it? Actually, hang on. This feels like a Lingo V3, sorry, Directive V3 thing. Because I'm pretty sure with that you don't have to put code in handlers. You can just throw it wherever you like, which then means that oh, There is another way we can do this, which is we just make movie process event a no-op if count is 2. And we can do it from the other side, I feel. Yeah, I'm thinking we just make but maybe that won't. I'm not sure if that's gonna work though. Yeah, it's got to be done with process event. I am pretty sure. Where is it defined? Window process event. Where the oh, it's there. It feels like a bad idea. It feels like a bad idea to put it in here because this is also used for things like mouse up and mouse down, and I'm pretty sure those just have to go through no matter what. So I'm not liking that. I think we had a good thing going here, which is not start movie, start frame. Yeah, go right ahead, Sev. I think that like given that there was there were sound files in there were sound files in Gadget which had the same problem, but they didn't, they were spelled properly. So I think it might just be down to what do you call it? Mapping. What's it called? External cast members, or cast members which refer to external files. Like it appeared that it could be both that and the file name thing. It was just interesting. And hopefully not too hard to fix. Where... Oh, goodness me. Where did I... Tell me what I changed. That is 488. Count as less than 2. So what we really want is we want one of these, or something similar to that, except we need it for whatever ridiculous thing is calling this score script. Actually, what am I doing? Just use a breakpoint. Okay, so it is in process event, which is in score update, which is 493, which was event enter frame. So event enter frame gets called, that then calls process events, which then calls... I see, okay. Okay, score script, okay, event generic. But if that is the case, Alright, so call command, kill intro. Does a bunch of that. Oh, because we're not the right... I mean... I guess. Let's start again. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. So here we're on the menu. So we know that the menu should be looping back to itself. And it was when we had... When everything was very broken. It would be fine. So hit continue. So it calls on load. Yeah, okay, so it's another... Okay. Yeah, so freezes the lingo state to def1. Then calls the same score script. What was the rule I gave? Count as less than 2. Okay. So it's done that, and it's not trying to go to itself anymore, which then means it continues on just executing lingo. Which would be procret. What the hell? Wait. Okay. I think I have an idea. So in Director, right? Oh, sorry, Director 3. They had a very different event signaling system. Like, there was an enter frame and exit frame. There was just more generic signals. And I think that I think that I might have only had enter frame. So let's look up score scripts. Seven and 8. Creating loops with 23 and 24. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's great news. That's really great. Okay. So at this page, it's kind of evident that, yeah. So in Director 3, you don't get enter frame and exit frame, you just get one. And I can't remember for the life of me whether that happens when you enter or exit. Does this have an appendix? It doesn't. Doesn't have an appendix about that. Okay. Screw it. Let's... I want to solve one mystery today. Just one. Even if it takes a little longer than I was expecting. So, let us go the big guns. Eject. 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 I don't know what I did to deserve this, but hang on. Hang on. I must have wrecked my Basilisk config somehow. Scuzzy? No? What? That's new. That's new. I have no idea what that is. Except it's very annoying. Shut down. Did I mess this up? Okay, how about we remove that? Disable the CD-ROM driver. That's better. Okay. So we gotta open Director 3 and do pretty much the same thing we did. Cast. I want to make a cast member. Score, paint, tool palette, tweak, message. Yeah, we do one message. Lingo. Text. So we'll go. Is that how you do it in here? Oh, we gotta do in D block. Give me that. Screw it. Ah, there we go. I found the right widget to click. I've been neglecting chat. Hang on. Oh my god. Too many windows. Too many windows. Okay, don't need that anymore. Oh, right, because I switched. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll try and get that movie. Is that doing the same kind of thing, is it? Here we go. Give me... Yeah. Did that do anything? Stuff it? There. Okay. Oh no, I made another Mac binary. God damn it. This is why I hate using Basilisk. But we can't be helped because we need to use alright, well let's stuff it. That's here, okay. So I open stuff at Expander and I expand events D3. It does nothing. And I'll try opening a director, but yeah, but might not work. Nope. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Anyway, let me just quickly open it in ScummVM just to check. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, that's because... it's like that, is it? That's why. That's why it didn't work. Oh, because it's... alright. That's a good troll. Oh, it's from the director test repository. I've got that here. Let's just... Okay. Try it again. Try it again and do it properly this time. The scrolling in this is the worst. Right. In here, then D3 Mac, then events D3. And that should... Yep. Open that with stuff it. Which then gets this macromind file, which we can then open. Okay. There's not really much in this movie though. It's not really kind of what I'm after. Like, as far as I'm aware, it's basically just one script. Anyway, we can make this better. Is it? Is it meant to have more? Let's get a second opinion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it tests the start movie, stop movie script. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing those are like global scripts. Yeah, okay. So the thing that we kind of got to extend this to test though is the behavior of going from one frame script to another, which we don't really have. We just got one frame, as far as I can see. Yeah, it's basically just one frame. Okay. Yeah, agreed. All right, so let's just do that. So let's go. Go to frame 2, put 1 post. So that's 1. We'll do another one in here. Put okay. Where is the message window? Oh, it's up there. Okay, good. And play. All right. What do we got? So we've got start movie, idle, enter frame 1 pre, step movie, enter frame 1 post. Idle. Okay. All right. So from the behavior, it looks like it is not using the frozen lingo stuff, which makes me think, I don't know. I guess, does that mean that it's an exit frame rather than an enter frame? That the whatevers. Let's just copy it out to ScummVM and have a look. And then yeah, I think we'll wind things up in 5 minutes because it's getting late. But hey, we went through all of Gadget. Gadget seems pretty good. Wrath of the Gods should be good once we figure out what this is. It's just, you know, it's going to be one of those bugs which you fix with like one line. The question is, what line is the one that is causing the problems? Did I save it back to the same file? I probably did. Okay. Where's the trash? Oh my god. What? Okay. Stuff and expander. Trash. Okay. So go back here. Save. And then put that in the Mac binary compressor. Which you can then send back to Unix. Let's have another try, shall we? Yeah, we're not doing it right. We are not doing it right. So the correct order should be start movie idle, enter frame 1 pre. So yeah, okay. So I think we might be treating it as an enter frame when in fact it's actually an exit. Because yeah, start movie idle, whatever that is, then step movie, yeah. Okay, well, we've made progress. I'll give this some thought, and maybe not tomorrow, but like another day, I will come back to this and try and get this to rectify. But yeah, sorry, it's a little bit of a disappointing end to the stream, but yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes that's just how it is. But yeah, Gadget's looking good, and I think that once we get this sorted out, Wrath of the Gods and Opera Fatal will also be good. Anyhow, that's it from me. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I will see you all another time. As soon as I can... Yeah. Mad Moose makes a good point. We found Horse Lover. And in the end, isn't that all that counts? Yes. And I think we escaped the Earth from being hit by a comet, so... yeah. Is anyone else streaming at this point? Oh yeah, text files is. Okay, I'll kick you over to text files. Okay. Bye everybody.